Okay, there we go. Yeah, that should be it. Yes. There we go. Good Lord, that was a pain in the butt. How do I... Oh, good grief. This is a huge pain in the butt. Okay. I'll go back to YouTube. Ha! Okay. Good Lord, that took too much work. Anyways, back to the outfeed table. Oh, pocket hole jig, you're gonna still be useful today, but not this second. Come on, click in. There we go. Accidentally pause it. Wow, that's a long delay. There's there, obviously. Okay, got this. How in the way is? Oh, it's not really in the way, but I'll move it. Wow, that's a weirdly long delay. Whatever, that's fine. Let's get these unclamped. Oy, oy, oy. I'm gonna get my clamp rack back in here one of these days. Actually, I think it's somewhere around here. I just need to mount it on the wall. I mean, that's probably a good enough spot because I'll be doing clamping up on this table, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Trying to figure out, so I'm gonna have drawers. They could either be here or here. I'm torn, I haven't decided yet. I've got 20-inch drawers. The upside of having them here is that it is closer to then moving around here, but I have less open space. And if I have drawers on this side, then I can go, like I've got my workbench here, I've got outfeed here, so I can be opening drawers, doing stuff, sliding stuff over to the table. Yeah, I think I'm going with my original plan. I'm going to have 4 drawers here that'll go back about halfway through here, and then I'll have just kind of cubbies, or yeah, a set of cubbies on each side in the back half. So what that means I need to do next. First, I want to get my level and see how flat all of this is. Boy, when I don't have stuff to put things, the shop gets messy really fast. Okay, look at that. That is flat. No rocking. So this board is ever so slightly higher in the middle. But I mean, we're talking like 1/64 of an inch. And it's level with that far side, so that's good. Yeah, we're looking pretty good here. Okay. So then, I see. I might need the long screws for here. That didn't go quite as intended, which is fine. My sanding block. That's okay. How do I want to go about this? I need to build supports for the plywood base here. So if I'm going to have cubbies, I have to have a floor anyways, and then I can use that to build my separators. Is that the best way to go about this? I think so. Let's figure out how thick my plywood base is going to be. Oh, I got so much wood in the way. Let's move some lumber. Too many layers of lumber. Oh, God. This one's heavy. I know you can't see, that's okay. I'm just off to the side moving melamine, which is heavy as hell. Why did that fall over? Okay, so that's the 1/2 inch, and I have 3/4 inch. I have 2 sheets of 3/4. Don't worry, no one needs to come in that door right now. Cover it up, God! Everything's fine. Okay, there's the 1/2. This as well. So, got our 3/4 inch pre-finished cabinet plywood over here. I need my combination square. Set the depth. There we go. Back, like I never left. Just kidding, it was like I left. Anyways, let's... Little piece of glue. You need to be here. So, I can explain what I'm doing in case anyone watches this. I've set the depth of my combination square to be as deep as the plywood I will be laying in the bottom of this. And I'm setting a mark so that I can then go and put some little support pieces, nail those in on the inside or glue or whatever I decide in a minute here, so that I can set the plywood on top of that. And then those will kind of be the base. One just for under the cabinet, so it's not just a hole underneath them. And then for over here, it'll be the bottom of the cubbies. The other plus side is that will help keep this thing square. I've already got support pieces obviously going across the top here, but you know, more support for something like this is never a bad thing. I should double check though. Across the bottom here, are these all the same height? I don't have a way to go across all three very well. That's level. That's level. So that means it's pretty darn close. I mean, we're within enough of a tolerance where it won't break anything I'm trying to do. Again, this is shop furniture, and I'm not building this to be like legacy shop furniture I pass down to my grandchildren's grandchildren. But it should last me probably until I either really decide I don't like the design, or I give up on woodworking. It should last me plenty long. This will probably be, ideally, the last outfeed table I ever build. Even if I move, this one should be able to come with me. Yeah, the only thing I'd be worried about is if I decide I really don't like the construction design, but I'm not too worried about that. The most important part is that it's going to be a nice flat top, big flat surface for me to use to construct things on. It's as much an assembly table as it is an outfeed table and storage. Same thing on this side. Sorry for the butt shots, or you're welcome. I don't know. I don't know what you're into. I'm not here to make assumptions. A smarter version of me would have done this not directly against the table saw, so that I could actually, you know, get into these areas without having to be a flipping contortionist. But a smarter version of me would also probably have a lot more money, and maybe would have just bought something. I don't know. I guess half the fun of this craft is building your shop out, so probably not, but I would have had more room. Because I had more real estate? I don't know. I'm talking about a hypothetical me. Anything could be true. Let's clean up some of that glue squeeze out from drying overnight. Okay, so that. Yeah, last night I finally got these supports installed, glued them in. So they're not going anywhere. I mixed both using pocket holes and dominoes, mostly because I realized dominoes here are actually not the right choice. Not because they aren't like strong or anything like that, but because I'd already assembled the frame and then I was trying to squeeze these in and it was a huge pain in the ass to get this one in, so I switched to pocket holes for the next one. And they're gonna be plenty strong. Yeah, I don't know why I wouldn't use pocket holes for something like that, because it just lets me install once it's already situated. If I had planned ahead, I would have used dominoes for the whole thing. I just wouldn't have put this side on before. I would have assembled one side, mortised out all the holes, slid the other one in. Would have been good. The other thing I probably could have done here that would have been smarter is, instead of making this, oh, you can't see it on camera, but there's a support beam down on the, I can maybe even point the camera at it. I gotta switch views here so I can see what it's pointing at. Oh, it's perfectly obscured by this. There we go. This guy. I probably could have just set it down the distance of the plywood, and that way it'll just be one sheet and I only have to make the one cut. But it's gonna be actually easier for me to make a set of rectangles and notch them out than to, you know, do something else. So we're gonna go that route. Anyways, that's my next step, is I need to measure, or I need to get the support pieces tacked in there. I'll probably just use the nail gun for that and some glue. And they don't have to be anything fancy. I'm probably gonna use some plywood offcuts, and then the plywood will rest on it. So let's get that activity going. Let me reset the camera. Well, I guess it doesn't, I don't have to, well, we'll figure it out. I don't know. I'll come back to the camera. Oops. Okay. Lots going on. This one of you has my, let's collapse this in. We don't need it to be so long right now. Taking up too much room. Everything can live on the router table. It's a horizontal surface, and that's what I'm working with. I need every horizontal surface I've got. Just filling them up. You're gonna get used to cut some plywood in a minute here. I'm gonna try and put some stuff away though while I'm working. I can pretend I'm responsible at least, you know? But that's what it will be. It will be pretending. These are some random cabinet screws. Sure. Oh, hell. Screwdrivers. I haven't moved my tool cabinet in here yet. Just because right now, honestly, the garage where I'm moving out of is still so much of a mess that it's going to be hard to get that tool cabinet out. But that might be something I do today, or at least this weekend. And then I'll at least be able to put things away when I'm not using them where I think their more permanent home will be. Things like my screwdrivers, hammers, you know, all of that stuff. I got this big old rolling cabinet I bought a while ago. And I think it does its job very well. But I got a trash can in here recently. That was great. I bought a bunch of sandpaper. Lots of progress towards this feeling like a shop for use rather than a shop under construction. But we're not quite there yet. I still need a bank of cabinets to go under these. Then I've got a couple cabinets that are going to live over there, but bank of cabinets go under this would be great, because then I can have my 3D printer in here, and I can put the belt sanders back there and just have a spot for them to live. That, or I might put them right there, where I've currently got just a gaping hole of nothing. It's just empty space. Oh God, I forgot. I really want to like this laser level, but for some reason it never turns off. So I have to pop the battery case. Not my favorite. Okay, we have our horizontal space. I'll be able to move the plywood onto this and make my cuts, which will eventually be your job, but we're not there yet. So let's figure out what I'm gonna use for my spacer, my tacked on supports. I've got these poplar offcuts from the cabinets. And we got some plywood offcuts, some maple. Oh no, it's more poplar, that's perfect. So that's 4 sides. This is why you keep your offcuts. Yeah. And it doesn't need to support it edge to edge. That's the nice part here. I just need good supports of any kind. So, got all these offcuts. These ought to do great. This is almost exactly the size, so it can go well over here. Yeah, okay. Awesome, 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 awesome. So I think that means I need to get some glue and my nail gun. Oh, how long are these nails? I can't remember. Right now I'm looking at my 18 gauge brad nailer. I might want to instead do my 16 gauge. But yeah, I think these will be okay. Between the glue and the nails, we should be fine. We should be fine. Could do staples or something instead, but I don't think I need to. Now, as I said, I need to start being better about putting things where they go. Because now I have no idea where my glue is. It's right there. Where glue would naturally be located, on the drill press. Okay, let's relocate this camera angle to where I'll be. There we go. Okay. Off to work. Let's put the glasses on. How do I... Oh, what's the move here? Ah. Hi, crosscut sled. You don't need to be in here. No. Convenient. You don't fit through there. Okay. You're gonna go. I'll move you later. Whatever. I lost. It's fine. The good news about offcuts is most of the time they also already have a nice clean cut. Nice clean straight line, I mean. Because, well, the thing I cut them off of also had a nice straight line. That's where the patented glue spreader comes in handy. Yes, they sell silicone ones and all sorts of other fancy stuff. I'm not like opposed to those. But that's one more thing to remember where I put it, and then find it, and then grab it, and then use it, and then wash it, and I got my finger. And I know where it is at all times. If I ever don't know where my finger is, well, I'm probably not going to be in the wood shop anymore that day anyways. Right. Oops. Okay, you're going to go over here. That's right. That's right. I knew that. Now we gotta just kind of squeeze you in place. Now the thing is, this is like a fuzzy board. It looks weird, and none of that even matters a little bit. Because no one's ever gonna see this board. It's gonna serve its purpose perfectly, undisturbed. Uh-oh, those nails did not sink all the way in. What's going on with you? Okay. That's weird. Huh. My nails are not going all the way through to where they need to be going. Well, luckily, that's why man saw fit to create the hammer. Wherever I've left that. Oh, I see it. I know right where it is. Just got to get out of here. Okay, sink some nails. I see why. This board's real springy. Not a problem. Okay. It's on there pretty good. On to the next one. Let's go with you. Do I even need to do all 4 sides? I mean, not really, no. I will, because I'm obsessive about this sort of stuff, but it'll be fine. Even with just these 2 sides. Oh, those nails all bent instead of drove through. Let's try this again. That's more in there. Whoa! Something weird has occurred. Okay. You got it sorted. You're good. Let's try this again. Yeah, there we go. And then I bonk it with a hammer. And you know what? That's on there good enough. Didn't even need those last couple nails. So welcome to floor shop time with Taylor. We're down here on the shop floor, building a floor for my shop stuff. Kind of a floor, a base, whatever. Lots of glue. We're just going one at a time, so there's no big rush here. Not too worried about like the glue setup time or anything like that. Okay. Just like that. There we go, you stay there. This one should be less wiggly. There we go. Yeah, it's not blasting through the other side or anything, so we are all good. Yeah. Let's do this one more. This buddy here. Just to give it a little support on this side, because this will be the cubby side, so theoretically it'll be getting more weight. Okay. Oops. Well, downside is this offcut is slightly wider than my board that I'm attaching it to. It doesn't really matter. Again, it's gonna be hanging out on the bottom, on the back side. Not something I care all that much about. If this was something other than shop furniture, it'd be a different story. But is it? It is indeed shop furniture. Not bad shop furniture, well-made shop furniture, but shop furniture all the same. Back up and over. Well, at least I know it's sturdy enough to hold me up on even just 2 of the supports. This gets relocated. I also think I broke it yesterday. I accidentally stepped on it. Yeah. Oops. I've been meaning to fix that for a while. So it's fine. It's a pretty beat up crosscut sled. It's a great crosscut sled, but it's beat up. All right. More offcut gluing time. Whew. Snoozy. Up early in the morning for some of what I'm doing. Yep, you'll do good. Whew. Let's pop up. Over. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Nice even glue spread. All right, get you on here. And all I have to do is not accidentally like hit a nail on the other side, which would be kind of impressive, to be honest. There we go. Please stop rotating. Hey, there's another. Let's go to this side. Good length. What am I doing on number of nails? Plenty of nails. It's a good number of nails to have. Okay. Another support piece. Here we go. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Get the glue nice and spread. Okay. This is honestly always the most tedious part, is just holding something in place before you nailed it down, because the glue makes it so slippery. Which is like the one thing glue's not supposed to do. Go. Okay. And we'll do another support piece in the back again. Yeah, that'll be good. And then I can start ripping down the plywood for the bottom. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Nope, I learned my lesson last time. There we go, now I've got the nail gun with me. Boom. Ow. Nailed. Okay, back out of the hole. Whew. Fix the camera a little. Nope, that way. And up. Okay, so we've got the support pieces down there that you can see, all nice and ready. Let's figure out how big these pieces of plywood are going to be. So this first one here is going to be 42 1/4 by 35 7/8. Hopefully this next one is very, very similar. Well, nope, I didn't quite nail centering that board, so this one's set at 35 7/8, so it's 36 1/4. That's okay. Two 1/4. 42 1/4. Hey, so that's good news at least, because they're both 42 1/4 all the way across, which is definitely what you want. That's good news. Should I just nail off the front? I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, 42 1/4. Okay. So first I need to rip a sheet of plywood the long ways, 42 1/4, and then I'll cut the widths that I need. So that means I need to navigate a 3/4 inch sheet of plywood. Oh God, this is not my favorite part. Whoop. Okay. Whew. Let's see, how am I framed out here? Can you guys see me if I'm back there? Let me move the camera so you can. Going that way. It'd be cool to get like a remote for that, but don't have one yet. It's future me's problem. Future me is smarter, more handsome, more prepared for any situation. Ah, God, this version of me is not. Okay. Get out the track saw and, more importantly, the track. And I got new clamps. So we get to try those out, see if they're actually better. I just got on an auction some of these Festool quick clamps. I'm excited to try them out because that's the stage of life I'm at right now where clamps get me a little excited. Whoa. Vacuum. Well, let's get this measured out. 42 1/4 will be most of the way across here. And look at it with the track saw, you can be pretty darn precise. And I know sometimes people are like, no, you gotta get it up on the table saw. But one, my table saw can't rip this wide. Two, the track saw works just fine. I mean, again, especially when we're operating on the level of precision asked of by shop furniture. As a little extra as my shop furniture may be, it's still shop furniture. So I kind of, gauge my requirements accordingly. All right, first test. Does this clip actually fit? Yay, good start. And I go up, and then I just clamp, and I squeeze, and it's clamped. Wow, god dang, that is so much nicer. Holy crap. It's a small thing, but my other clamps, you gotta screw and screw and screw and crank, and they're a pain in the ass. And these were, I got them for like $10 at auction. Absolutely worth it. I'd have to drive for like 45 minutes to get to the auction, but shh, nobody asked that. Gosh darn it. There's little Allen keys in the section here that connects my two sections of track. I've got a short section and a long section, and for full sheets of plywood, I need both of them connected. And I usually don't bother, tightening down the set screws because there's not really any slop in it anyways. And so it just seems a little unnecessary to tighten these down. But on their own, sometimes they will loosen. And it becomes kind of a whole production to deal with them. Oh, not a whole production. I'm unsurprisingly overstating it, but still. Okay, let's get you lined up on your end. Good there. Good there. How's this looking? I want that nice and tight. There we go. That's why we double check. That would have been off. Boom, just like that. And here's that right there. Clamp go up, I squeeze, and we're clamped. Wow! It's just those little quality of life improvements, that are just, they're nice. That's why they're called quality of life improvements. They improve the quality of your life. Now I want to be crystal clear here. What's nice about this track saw for me, honestly, isn't that it's a Festool one. That happened to be the one they had in stock, and I'm a sucker to a good salesman, and he said it was the best one, so I bought it. It didn't matter. I didn't need to buy the Festool one. I should have saved my money and bought like the Makita one. But it's just so nice having a track saw. I get it. You can do the same thing with a circular saw on a straight edge, but there's just like that much less confidence. And so, again, this is my hobby. I do it for fun. I'm not really doing it to make money, so I'm not worried about like the cost-benefit analysis. I'm looking for ways to make it nicer. In the same way that sometimes people who aren't very good at golf still spend a lot of money on golf clubs because it makes them feel better about it. That's why I bought the Festool track saw. But, really, I would recommend pretty highly anyone who's doing any amount of cutting down panels of sheet goods to look into a track saw, be it Festool, be it anyone else. Oh, somebody who's in the chat, and I didn't see it. I apologize. Yeah, the clamps I'm using, they're little ratcheting down ones. They're great. Sorry, it's the chat window is so small. It's all the way over there, and I've been meaning to put like a TV up so that I can actually see the chat. And let me quickly mute myself while I make this rip cut. Well, actually, I'll just turn down my volume. There's a button for that. Let me mute myself real quick, make a cut. I'll unmute. There we go. Okay, Mike's back. And let's pick up some stuff here. Yeah, well, the thing about mounting a screen like somewhere else angled up, I'm gonna be moving around a lot, and so I think it's easier, like I've got a lot of wall space kind of up here. I think it'd be a good spot to put it, because it'll be up out of the way of any camera views, but I can then blow up the text real big so that I could see it. I think that'll be nice. But anyways, we got that cut done. Oh, you know what else I can do is, at least from here, that's why I put the chat in a separate window, is I should be able to blow this up. And I would love to have my phone be what handles the chat, but the phone is also my microphone. I've got a little lav mic that's plugged in there, which, I mean, yeah, it's the fun part about jank-ass setups is they're janky as hell, and so you end up having to do janky stuff to make it work. All right. Boy, even blown up. I can see the chat's coming in. I just can't read it, so I'll have to remember to check. Little problems. Anyways, one of the things that's nice I did this time versus when I built my miter station is I bought pre-finished plywood. It was slightly more expensive, not nearly, I mean, it was not much more than the actual other plywood, which is magical, but it's pre-finished, so I don't have to sand it, I don't have to finish, I don't have to do anything. It's just gonna be ready for use once I put it in the base, once I put it up as the walls, once I put it in the drawers. It's all just pre-finished, which will be excellent. Ow, that was my toe. So now, oh, I walked over there, I looked at the screen and forgot why I walked over. Now I gotta get these two lengths correct. This one was 35 and 7/8, and what was this one? 36 and a quarter? Something like that. Yeah, so 35 and 7/8 and 36 and a quarter. Yeah, growing pains for sure. 35 and 7/8 coming from the top. Let's see, how square was the cut I just made? I should check that. Grab my little square. Yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. Something I was worried about is every once in a while I'll be just ever so slightly off square. And it screws up every other cut I do because I'll reference that edge, assume that it was square, and then it wasn't, and it's very embarrassing. Okay, 35, 7/8. Also, I apologize if I'm slow responding to chat, other than the fact that it's hard for me to see because of my janky ass setup. It also is on more of a delay than I set it to low latency, but it's still like 10 seconds before I see a message, which is kind of a pain. And I don't know if that's a setting I did wrong or if that's just a quote feature. So I'll try and remember to periodically check, because I guess that's the point of the stream, right? Is to be a little interactive. Okay, now. Okay, nope, there we go. Still getting used to it. Nope, go up. And then where is the line? There's the line. Making little tiny marks. Oh, but I gotta remember, I gotta turn this around. One of the things I have to always remember, because I screw this up all the time, is when you're using the track saw, it matters which side of the cut line your track is. If you put your track so that the body is on the side you want to keep, then if you perfectly line up with the line and that's where your cut goes, everything's hunky-dory. But if you have it on the other side, then you need to account for the kerf of the blade, the thickness of the blade. And so you'll accidentally be off by 1/8 of an inch. And if you're not paying attention, you'll just be like, hey, what the hell happened? Why are why are all my cuts wrong? Well, that's why. The kerf, and that's true with table saws, that's true with any saws. You need to be mindful of whether or not the kerf is going to play into your cut. Same thing with my miter station, it matters which side of the blade is hitting my marking line, but on the track saw, it's really easy to mess that up if you're not paying attention. And then suddenly you do a big, long rip cut all the way down a big-ass piece of plywood like this, and lo and behold, your cuts are off, which is just devastating. Anyways, let me mute myself real quick so that you're not having to deal with track saw noises. Okay, track saw has track saw. Oh, we got a little bit of chat to check out here. Squarish. Assuming you're doing OBS for encoding. Full support. Oh, yes. Yeah, so that's one of those things I do need to set up, is all of the like different sound things for OBS, because you're right, I could set it up so that when I do that it compresses and everything's okay. It's one of those things where, again, just haven't gotten around to it. I was just excited that the webcam setup worked at all out here, because I was surprised Wi-Fi. Oh God, that's loud. I was surprised my Wi-Fi out here is good enough to stream at all, let alone like stream full video and have chat and everything working. But yeah, no, that is a good reminder that maybe I'll take some time and set that up. And yeah, I'll have to do that one of these days. Okay, but we've got our two halves. We got long half, well, wide half, I don't know. Half one. It should almost perfectly fit. Well, I mean, and then I gotta notch it, but I'll get the pieces over here so I can figure out what I'm working with. And that way I can label things accordingly. Wait. Oh, that's a splinter inside of me now. Oh yeah, that's in there. Oh, dang. That didn't feel good. Oh. I gotta get some tweezers out here. Feels like a rookie move to not have them out here. Yowza. Because yeah, it would be nice to not have to pop the phone out every time I wanted to make a loud cut. Oh, that splinter's in there good. Where's my... Here we go. Sorry, you're gonna watch a little bit of a medical drama for just a brief moment. Oh, there we are. Just about. To be clear, I'm not like cutting this out of my hand with the chisel. I just need something longer than my fingernails to pinch against. They can precisely line up. And chisels are great for that, as are pocket knives, but I don't have a pocket knife with me. Which feels like a mistake, but whatever. Okay, I think I got it. We'll find out later when it swells. Okay, so we've got our pre-finished plywood. If I put these two next to each other, should be really, really close to perfect. And now the only reason I'm not worried that this gap isn't closed is because the board on the bottom is actually thinner than the one I have on top, which is probably a mistake, but whatever. Yeah, so we're looking really good. I just need to figure out the measure of the gaps in each of these corners, and then I can just jigsaw them off. Okay, so this goes to here, 2 inches. I hope that's also 2 inches. Ha ha ha! Where's my square? This is a job for a square. And another splinter. God, jeez, I forgot how much I hate moving plywood around. I know, no knife or tweezer. I'm out of my mind, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, so that's square, so when I measure out 2 inches on both sides, we're good. That's 2, actually, it's like 2 and change. How is that so different? That's weird. I mean, I get that they're different measuring devices, but they shouldn't be off by much. Yeah, those are damn near identical. So what's going on when I do? Oh, that's right. The measuring side is not the same. Okay. That's right. There's this little ridge lippy bit forgot to account for. So let's see. 2 inches. So I can go 2. I'm going to do 2 1/16. I want a little bit of room to play with. It seems like so much bigger of a notch, but it's not. And I flipped it over so that the jigsaw, because the jigsaw on the upcut is where you get your tear out. So that's why I'm flipping this board over so that it's the tear out side, and then, oh no, but I'm dumb. Because if I do that, I need to be marking the other side. Well, if I'm lucky, they're identical. Let's see how lucky I am. That's 2 1/8, and that's 2 inches. So I need this to be actually further than it was. Well, but not much. We're really close. It was actually probably going to be fine as it was, but I want to get it right. Okay, so then this one is 2 and 2, but I'm going to add 1/16. So I've got just a little bit of play. 1, 2, and 1/16. I know better. Flip that over. Okay. And here, we're looking at just under an inch. Like 15/16 and 3/4 spot on. Got to do it on this side though, because I'm gonna flip it that way. So, about an inch. Right. So this side was the. Oh no, that was opposite. Whoops. Where's my eraser? This is why I bought a whole thing of erasers. How the hell do I open this? Wrapped up like a piece of gum. Good Lord. What the hell? Screw it. Open from one side, go to the other. Welcome to Taylor's morning eraser wrapping hour. It's going to take about a goddamn hour to open this. I wonder how mad they're going to get at me for swearing in a live stream. Did they audit that? I don't know. I marked it as not for children. This stream is for mature audiences only. Okay. So, lefty righty is the 15/16 forward backward 3/4. 3/4 goes this way. So I'm going to go 13/16, and then you are going to go 1 inch, because that gives me an extra 16th inch bit of buffer. And really, I'm just here for buffer. Something in my computer's way. Yeah. I have lots of sharp things in here, just none of them are like pocket knives. I have a marking knife somewhere in here, damn it. I just don't know what I did with it. Okay, uppy downy, we're looking at 3/4 once again, and then lefty righty. Hey, you know what? Credit to past me. I was eyeballing a lot of these, and I still got them within a 32nd of an inch. Ah, that's a good point. Okay, so yeah. I don't think I swore in the first 30 seconds, but I also don't really care. Lefty righty is the 1 inch. Okay. Got my cuts marked for this board. And before I go and mark the other board, I'm going to make these cuts so that I know whether or not I'm out of my mind with my whole strategy. Okay, you know what? This seems like as good a time as any. You'll bear with me. I think you're the only guy watching, so I'm gonna see if I can add on this microphone advanced audio properties. It's not what I want. I want the microphone. How do I add a... Oh, I don't know how to add the... Yeah, I don't know how to add the plugins here, so I'll have to do that later. Never mind. I give up. I give up. That didn't take much for me to give up. It's a little embarrassing. Anyways, Mr. Jigsaw, where are you? Here we go. All right. All right. Here's power. My janky setup. Power is currently still on the floor. I have not yet mounted my ceiling power. Sorry about the noise. Ceiling power comes later. Hearing protection are in here somewhere. But yeah, eventually it'd probably be smart to get a little bit of noise filtering and all that on my audio setup. And yada yada blah. But anyways, here's Jigsaw noises. Hopefully it's not too bad. I don't want to pull my phone out right now. Right click on the mic source, filters. I thought it, oh, good Lord, I'm embarrassing. And then I add a compressor. And then I add a limiter. Threshold would be like there. Well, OBS comes with some compressors and limiters by default. So let's see. Let's see. Okay. Keeps it kind of like, yeah, that'll be fine. Anyways. Let me know, I added some things on there. We'll find out if I totally whiffed and made it, inaudible. The levels all looked fine. I don't know. Dusty, dusty, dusty. I should be wearing a respirator. But I'm not. Anyway. Don't cut towards yourself with tools. I know better. I didn't do it. Okay, here we go. Ow. Wait, hold on. How did this get so weird? Because I flipped it the wrong way. Yeah, there we go. That's the way I wanted to flip it. Then can I fit? It doesn't fit. Oh, okay. We come in through the top. And we do some kerjiggering. And we find out how square this is. Don't be a butthole. Come on. What are we, like a 16th off? Somewhere? Yep. So close. So close. It's this corner. Off by a 16th. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Hold on. You just calm down. Calm down. Oh, God. So it was you. No, it had to be you. Flip this over. No, it was you. This side right here. Now flip it back over. Down. Hit myself in the face. Classic move. Okay. Now it gets fiddly. Oop, too fiddly. I fiddled too hard. Oh, God. See, I meant for it to be a snug fit, but I didn't mean it to be this snug of a fit. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, we're really close. Okay, so looking at being either 1/16 of an inch too wide on each side, which is very plausible. Yeah, okay, see, this is why you gotta leave the gaps. This is why the gaps are important. Who keeps going in and out of my front door? And you're good. You're good. So, yeah. You're okay on this end of width. These little bastards. Oh, hello.
Hello. I'm gonna go do some errands.
Okay, have fun.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Yeah, it's a bit of a sticky wicket, ain't it? Okay. We go up. Wedge it back out. Just reverse the operation that got us here in the first place. Not so bad. We turn on the table saw. It's already on. Good. Move this. Move this. Move this. And we're shaving off like, well, yeah, shit. I don't want to have to clear off the whole table. Okay. And it actually should fit this way. So, we can kind of synthesize here. Go there. Okay, the gap is big enough, but the board is too long. Okay, that's fine. So if I go here to here, yeah, okay. So you can just shave off a little bit of this end, and then that should bring me in line here. make sure we get this in a straight line so that it's easier to tell. So if these are all good. Oops. Need just a smidge. There. Bring you to. All right, and then I do a small notch there. Let's just do that while I'm here. The whole reason I fixed it over in the first place was this point. In the corner, and I don't care that much. I just don't care that much. So what's the play here? I think track saw is cleaner. Yeah, this is what I should cut to like perfectly snug dimensions. Yeah, I'm a 1/16 of an inch too wide, so I will be on that board too. Right, if I'm here. Yep. That's okay. That's why the track saw exists. 42 1/4. 42 1/4. Yeah. All things considered, I'll take being a 1/16 of an inch off. That's not too bad at all. So, table saw is not the tool we're going to use here. We don't need it. Track saw. Actually, I'm going to do track saw right here. This is like that opposite of that kerf of the blade problem I was mentioning earlier. Here, it was I overcompensated and I cut on the far side of the line. And that's because pencil marks have width. And sometimes I don't properly account for it. And I end up in situations like this. I'm gonna control this a smidgen shorter. Well, it would help if I actually put the track where that would be true. Okay. That. We'll see if the track saw cut here is any difference in sound now that we've applied the compressor. The last bit of veneer was being stubborn. The other part I didn't really check. So that should be 35 and just under 7/8. Yeah, this should fit. Okay. It's already tight, but it should fit, which is kind of what I want. Something, that's what she said. Yeah. Anyways. Up, we over, we go down. We blow out a shoulder, everything's fine. And then I'm gonna have to adjust those corners again, I bet. We'll see. Oh God. Okay. Oh, please stop sliding in there. Oh, we're really close now. Now what are we fighting? Oh, just the little bit of sideways slop. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I cut off of that end. So it makes sense that I need to then fix my notches. God, help me. This is not the most fun part. Okay. Let me go back up here. I don't know where I put my square. I can't keep track of anything. It's right here. All right. See, how are we? Distance. So that will need to adjust. And this, hey, convenient. Exactly what I thought. Super easy fixes. This is what we do, trial and error fits. Whew. Again, if this was a piece of furniture where I really was worried about the economy, I would have flipped it over for these cuts, but these are just the corners inside some shop furniture. And actually, most of these corners are going to end up getting the internal structures of this thing, will effectively a cabinet, will cover up most of those frayed edges. But yeah, the pro tip there is flip it over. What do we say? 9th time's the charm? This is what those edited YouTube videos don't show you. It's all about fuck-ups. Just fuck up after fuck up. After fuck up shit. Super close. I fixed the notch on the wrong direction of corners because I wasn't paying attention and I just wanted to go in the hole. Every high school boy can sympathize. Let's just, yeah, we're gonna overstep. Oh, geez. To be clear, it's not that I don't care how this looks at the end of the day. That's why I'm using, you know, nice finished plywood and I'm building it out of ash and all of that. It's just that these minor imperfections are not the things that will bother me in the way that they would if this was going to be my dresser or if I was selling this to someone. There's a level of imperfection that, for me at the end of the day, just kind of tells a story instead. And in my workshop, I'm okay with stories being told in the furniture and stuff that I'm using. Okay, well now why aren't you fitting? Is it because there truly is no God? So you're good on this edge. Here, we're living at about a 16th that we could give up on this edge. So what do I do? This, can I push you? No. Because that corner is correct. So, all right, well, now I know this one I'm just gonna take like a fucking quarter of an inch off of both directions. Because this super precise fit I was going for has been a mistake all up. Okay. Okay. I just have to get the willpower to bring it back out. That's okay. Here we're really, really close. So what's going on here? Yeah, we're really close. This whole thing just isn't perfectly square. Like the frame I built isn't perfectly square, and so there's conundrums. So this I need to shave like a 16th, and so it is that side. I'm gonna mark it so that I don't forget one pencil. So go here. Same with this. I'll get it when I pull it out now. Whew. Let's knock this much off. And we'll knock this much off. There we go. All right. Losing patience, gonna freehand. Not my cleanest cut. And I totally missed it here. Oops. It's not. That's really weird. That was pretty good for a straight line by hand. Okay. Well, ironically, because I spent so much time trying to cheat the system, I've made the top of this now look so much worse. But that's life sometimes. Now, what part of you doesn't want to fit? Just this little corner? Seriously? What if I do that? Why are you not fitting? I don't understand. Right here. Just the littlest slice. But sometimes that's all it takes. Oh, you know what? I wonder if now we have a new problem. That's good. Oh. Okay. But we've got room over here, so then you should be able to twist a little. Okay. Okay, fine. I don't know how many times I have to do this before I just fucking snap. But I guess it's at least one more. Nope, I'm trying to get fancy with it. That ain't happening. It wouldn't be so bad if this thing wasn't so goddamn heavy. Okay, back to the side up. So I have to take a shortcut. And my hubris has cost me dearly. Whoo! There we go. Ha! God help me. Okay. Now, it's your turn, mister. That's already got to get a 16th off, so let's just do that. Let's save myself a little bit of hassle, shall we? $42.25 on the nose, which is should fit. I think I've said before. 36.25 on the dot. It is going to be too wide, so I do need to rip off. Let's do a 16th on both sides, preemptively. It's just easier this way. So I want to give myself that wiggle room, and then I'll do my measurements. Because this is slotting in. And I think it's Michael Alm has a whole saying, if you happen to watch other woodworking YouTubers, it's easier to make a hole fit a panel than a panel to fit a hole. But I don't have that luxury today, so today I'm making a panel fit a hole. Because I can't really change the size of my hole. Not with any level of ease. Anything. What is going on? What's going on? Okay, Jesus Christ. Missed a spot there too. Mr. Saw, when I'm not putting you on a trick, I really don't have the skills to just use you as a circular saw. That's why the hand plane exists, to square up an edge. There, good enough. Anyways, back where you came from. On to this side. Oh, actually, no, stay where you were. I was wrong. Get the square, repeat the process, add a 1/16 of an inch for every section. Lefty righty. Well, that 2 inches. Lefty downy. 2 inches. Cool. Nice. Easy. Lefty righty gets 2 change. Change. Okay. Do the same for over here. Uppy downy is just over 2 inches. 2 inches on the nose, lefty righty. Quarter. One and a quarter. 3/4. Quarter. Three quarters. Okay, well, at least they're consistent. See if I get more lucky this time. Yeah, there it is. That's the mystery I didn't solve. It's bowed in the middle. Bows out about 1/4 of an inch. And that's my fault. I should have been measuring between these two the whole time. So, that's why in the corners it's off. It's because it's ever so slightly too wide at both ends. Okay, let's see if we can't fix this kind of the cheeky way. So we're going to come in just about like that. Same kind of thing here. Because where are we at on distance right now? 2 1/8, and if I knock that 1/8 off, should be just about right. Okay, that might have done it. We'll find out. Oh, I realize the camera's not even facing where I'm at. Jesus. There we go. Okay, let's see if my little plane idea worked. Okay. Rotates. Finagle. Okay, width is good there. And touchdown. Hey, that's nice. That was much easier the second time. It's almost like I learned. Whew. Okay. So, that's bent up a little bit, that's okay. I can make that better over time. It also doesn't matter all too much. So the next part is my drawer slides. Here are, let's cut one of these open. Basic side mount drawer slides. Oop, there's all the hardware for mounting them. This came pouring out. Great. And I'm gonna want about 3/4 of an inch setback. Music's dope. Because these slides are what, 20 inches long? 19 3/4 inch, so whatever, we'll say 20 inches because I want the drawer mounts flush. So they'll be 20 3/4 to the back line, and then give myself, you know, 1/4 of an inch there. So we do 21 inches back is where I want my wall along here. Yeah, you can even see if I push, it squeezes in the like bit I need. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh well, that's on me for using measurements rather than relatives as I went across. Tidy that up. Yeah, I think that means I should do these side walls first though. And we're coming back 21 inches. So we're coming back 21 from there. Did I seriously just go and set my pencil down? I can't be trusted with anything. I can't be trusted. Infuriating. No, it's not there. It's over here on this wood. Not in your pocket. Goes in the pocket. So we're 21 inches back. That's where that wall starts. That means along this wall here, it's 18 inches. So I need two 18-inch panels that are at least 16 inches tall. Say 18 just so that I can get it in there. 18 by 18, I just need some squares. Oh, that's nice. Where's that leftover? How tall is that board? Almost 24, so all right, I got room to spare. Track saw is not necessary for that. I can get 18 inches out of this. If I just clean up, I gotta find a spot to put all this wood. Inches. Boom. This. This is normally where actually crosscut sled comes in, but this situation actually what we're starting with is too wide. Wrong side. That's 1 inch. Oh, where'd that wrench go? Pockets are just full of confetti. I had that Allen wrench. It looks kind of like a screwdriver. And I went and set it down over here. 14. I should switch blades because I've got plywood now. Let's get the correct blade on here. I'm gonna be using new blades, might as well use them right. Turn off the saw before I do that. Thank you, Rip Blade. You have been serving me admirably. But this is not going to be a rip cut. Heavy-duty cross-cutting blade. Just need lots of teeth. And lots of teeth means less tear out. Something like veneered plywood. It just beeped at me. Huh. Could have sworn I just heard beeping. But that, no. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I'm hearing beeping that's not there. Okay. Go back. Let's do a couple things here. That flush. Now let's line this up with ground truth. And then this way, this tighten this down. Push. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. You in here just so that I don't have a loose blade flying around. Okay, all right. Boy, the throw on this is not very far, so you're not a great choice. That's why we had the fence. Okay, let's turn you on. This collector going. Ready. Oh, how long has that been just off? That sucks. I've been just silent this whole time. Oh no. Oh no. That's a pretty big bummer. That's a pretty big bummer. But there's not much I can do about it. That's just what happens. Oh, awkward. I don't know how long that's been off. Oh well. Okay, so next order of business. I need to put up another little set of faux walls so that I can mount drawer slides. Actually, here I can just mount them. Yeah. Okay. How do I want to do this? I think this is where I start building the drawer boxes and figuring it out from there. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. So that means tearing down some 1/2-inch ply. All right. So for the left 2 drawers, we're working with .32. Well, let's not squish it. 32 1/16. Oh, but then I've also got their 1/2-inch ply, so. I can always figure out how tall I want them to be. I got roughly a 16-inch opening. So I could do 2 6-inch drawers, and that leaves me lots of play. Because if I do like a 6-inch drawer here, and then a 6-inch drawer below that, yeah, that gives me lots of room. So 6 inches the height, and then I just need 2 boxes there. Depth is, well, what did I say, 20 inches? Yeah, 20-inch boxes. So the sides are 20 by 6. The fronts will be whatever 32 minus about an inch. So 31-ish wide. So 31 and 20. So it's 50. And these are what? 52 would be 2 round trips. And this is a 96. So if I did 20, 40, 60, 80, do 2 at the sides, 40, 60, there we go. And then well, I think what I do here is I just rip the, this is 3/4 inch, not what I want to be ripping anyways, so I don't want to do any of that. But my 1/2-inch ply I need to be ripping. And that's you here. Much lighter. Much easier to carry. It's almost like it's only 2/3 of the weight of the other one. Almost. Let's put this here. So let's sketch this out. We've got a 6-inch here. And we know we need one 20-inch side, two 20 inches, three, four, and that leaves me 16 inches of waste in one strip. Do that again. The same, because I got 4 boxes that are all going to the same depths of sides. So going out to 12 inches, we know we can get the sides done. Uh, 12 and an eighth with the kerf of the blade. We'll go out to 18 and a quarter. We can start doing the fronts, and on this side, front and back would be 31 inches, I think is what I said. Yeah, 31 inches. That's to the slides. Really squish them a little. 32. Another inch for the two sides. 31 inches. So how thick is this? 31 and an eighth. So we can do 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then 4, 5, 6. So I need to cut 4 strips of it, and then I can start making my cross cuts. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So, time to start stripping this. 6 inches coming right up. Okay. Let's turn down, let's turn on the air. Raise the blade yet. Oh, what a special hell I'm in. I need a place for everything. Batteries come out of this. Sleeve hold. Maybe I'll do 1/2 inch bottoms. No. Nope. Okay. Now this side, where are your drawers gonna be? Oh, the front opening is spot on, so they're the same. Cool. So about 31. Yeah, cool. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. 31 and 1/8. First batches will all be 20. Yeah. Need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 20-inch ones. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need one more strip of 6-inch boards. Ooh, that was close. I almost whiffed that. That was close. Almost moved this and everything. That would have been bad. Now, let's go back up, up. 21 inches. Put down my 1-inch spacer, bust out the crosscut sled. Now we start making some cross cuts. How sketchy is this? Pretty sketchy. Actually, not that sketchy. Problem is just that that's in the way. So if I Get to here. We're through? Okay. You are a temporary problem, and that's okay. Sides. Okay, can I do the same here? It'll be 31. Yeah, I just have to get all this shit off the table. Okay, say hi. Let's see how far I can get. So I need this to go up 32. Much buffer. Oh, there. And rinse and repeat. Two and an 8. Excuse me. Some messages. Sorry. It's coming together all right. Yeah, we're making progress. Making progress. Working on drawers. Time to do some sketchy shit. There's that. Okay. We now have what we need to start making drawer boxes. This comes off. Okay. Got our sides. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we got our faces. All right. I want my 6-inch high drawers this time. Should fit very nicely. And an easy way to make sure my faces are the right length. Sides. We've got the rails down here, kind of just stack them up and make sure this fits. Oh. Ooh, nope, too tight. Too tight, that's good, that's why we check. How too tight are we talking here? Need to knock off about 1/8 of an inch on all my fronts. Easily done, easily done. Okay, are they all up here, including the marked one? Yep. Okay. What's the easiest way to do this? Because this doesn't go out wide enough. And this is sketchy as hell to do that. Crosscut sled. First, I gotta fix my crosscut sled. I accidentally stepped on it. That's okay, it's not the edge that actually matters. Move that to over here. See, yes. So why we'll have to do another step when we're building the actual table. That's okay. We're putting the tabletop on. Come up, there we are. That's enough. And we only need to take off 1/8 of an inch so we can just line it up. Conveniently, that's the thickness of my saw blade. So we just line it up with the end of it. And we'll just knock 1/8 of an inch off all of these. There's the side I want. My square is somewhere around here. Oh, gosh darn it. I cannot keep, oh, it's right here, right? Embarrassing. Now I don't remember what I was going to check if it was square. I don't remember. Oh, nothing. I was going to set the height of my saw for making a groove. I'm going to, oh, wait, didn't saw blade for this. Back to the rip blade, because it's got the flat round top. Okay. All right. Now I need to cut a groove that the 1/4 inch thick plywood can fit in. And I think a 1/4 inch thick groove will do. Or 1/4 inch deep groove, excuse me. And we're gonna have to make 2 passes. Because again, my bit is 1/8 of an inch deep, or 1/8 of an inch wide, regular ass saw blade. And what I want to do is I'm going to sneak up on that fit, but we'll start a 1/4 inch from the bottom. Yeah, that'll be good. And then we'll sneak up on that fit. First, I need to get just a scrap piece for me to test with. Well, no, I know how. The first one I don't need a scrap piece for. Okay. Scrap piece will be when I make the first adjustment and I try to make it a nice snug fit. And that I can go test over on my big sheet I've got over here that I'll eventually cut down to make my bottoms. scrap. Some scrap piece. Stop blinking. A quarter, we'll move it over an 8 and start there. See how that fits. Wow, that is like a perfect fit. God damn, I'm just so handsome and talented. It was such a perfect fit that I'm gonna give it another 30 second, maybe even a 64. I just want enough so that if there's any wiggle or imperfection in there, it slides on nicely. So, I test on the sheet. That fits beautifully. Okay. Make the rest of my grooves. Hunky, funky dory. I can cut right through because they're going to be back, and that's where I slide it. Okay. So, start with these there. 2, 3, 4, just like that. Okay. Where are these exactly even? That's weird. That's correct. Okay. nail gun. I set it down over here. Can't use glue because these are pre-finished, so get to do nail gun. And that's okay. I like nail gun. How do I want to make this easier on myself? Where's that squeeze clamp? I need my clamp rack. On the floor. Oh, right where I should have been looking for it, obviously. There we go. Like that. And then I just use. Is that gonna work? Okay. How do I make this the easiest for me? That's all I ever really want to know. Oh, like that. There. Now I missed alignment, but I was dead on in terms of location on the board. Okay. One step at a time. Kinasabe. One step at a time. As I slowly but surely lose my shit. Okay. Pretty close to flush cutters. Pull that nail out. Okay. Now let's do this correctly. First, where the I shot a hole through one of these. Through this into the side of this. That's right. You get one of these. Line it up real nice. I'm gonna figure out a system here. I just have to kind of get it together first. See, this is where I need to have my table with dog holes. So that actually would do it for me. Okay, we'll go back to the one we just made. We go bang. And we do that one more time over here. Bang. There we go. Haha. Drawer. I got this going on to this. This goes here, so here. don't have to do this 4 times. My system doesn't have to be flawless. I just need it to like kind of work. Oh yeah. Get over here. That's lined up. Flat. Keep it flat. Good. Okay. Now we do this. Perfect. Perfect. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Outside, now pretty confident it's square. I need my other squeeze clamp. It doesn't have to be this hard. Jesus Christ. Doing is dumb. I can just do this. Clamp this to a square. That keeps it square. That and then I hold it down and use the frickin' nail gun to keep it nailed down. Shouldn't be this hard. Anyways, looking at 31 1/4 by 19 3/8. Okay. That was more tedious than it needed to be. Okay. Oh, hey. How's it going, Sam? We're making drawer boxes right now. Making drawer boxes. I got two more drawer box frames to go, and then I gotta cut the bottoms. And then I can make the drawer faces and install drawers. My favorite, drawers. And then I gotta figure out how I'm gonna make some drawer handles. I've got some over walnut. I think that's what I'm gonna use. And the drawer faces are just gonna be plywood, but I kinda wanna edge band them, so we'll see. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Depends on how cheeky I feel. But also I need to eat lunch soon, so kinda just flying by wire right now. Flying by wire, that's not what I meant, is it? I don't know. Seat of our pants. Shift on me? Sure fucking did. Yeehaw, cowboy. Some tight tolerances here. You can't be wiggling. Oops, can't be cracking like that. Yeah, they did. Different cabinet or the long one with the... Oh, no, it's this. Making an outfeed table. Well, my table saw. That's the thing I'm on. The drawers are gonna go here. And then I've just kind of got cubby space over here. I think for now I'm just gonna leave open. I kind of like it when it's just this nice open space. Because I can just slide stuff back here. I think my prospect set might fit. Oh, where'd my microphone go? Oh no. My microphone's inside my belly right now? Yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, sorry about that. That should sound better now. I think the tape has died on this. Let me swap tapes. Get a little tape. Oh yeah, you don't need to be paying attention. This is a long running exercise. Don't worry, this isn't like a minute to minute. Pay attention to the stream or you're gonna miss some hype. No. This is me just making stuff. I'd say hi to your nephew, but then it makes it sound like I know your nephew, and that'd be weird. I don't know your nephew. Don't say hi to him for me. Okay. There's one. And two. That's there. This goes here. Line up the tops. Yep, I'll do it. There we go. And then we put them together. Yeah. Add me files. Yeah, I have lots of files, but also I can always get more files. Getting files for printing is not hard. But yeah, I got guards, I got monsters, I got stuff like that. I usually just get them off of Thingiverse or thangs.com. THANGS. Okay. Nail. Nail. There we go. Third box down. Uno Tomas. Yeah, no, you don't need to spend $70 on a bunch of minis. I usually just get them from Thingiverse, but I mean, if you send me a list of things, I'm sure I could send you the files or I could print them or whatever. I've got a big old box of minis. Odds are 2/3 of the ones like skeletons and stuff, I've got a shitload already printed out, like lizard folk and yeah, I got lots of minis. Okay, square, stay put, line up, yep. Always freaking shifts. It's nuts. Oh well. This. Oh yeah, I'll once she sends me the list, I can let her know how much materials cost, because that'll split up how many I already have and all of that stuff, because she can just, borrow the ones I've already printed. Or keep, I guess, I don't really care. But yeah, once she gets a list together, we'll figure it out. Good enough. And quick little hammer. Line these up. Uh-oh. See, I knew this was bound to happen eventually. I do not have the front of the drawers ready yet. That's next on the agenda. Oh, and I just goofed. Well, 3 out of 4 done correctly, ain't so bad. Put this on the wrong side. This is going there. This is going here. Have to go like this. Okay. Stay put, you monster. juiciest too, the coconut. All right, yeah, I'll try and have eaten food by then. But we'll see, I might get wrapped up and still doing this. Hard to say for sure right now. Right there. Stay put. And now is when I run out of nails. God damn it. Are these all staples or are these nails? Staples, oh, here's the nails. Yep. Okay. There's beauty. So far, haven't blown out any nails at least, so that's good. Oh, we got these. 3 to go. So that's exciting. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. It's 4 drawer boxes. And we're looking at 19 3/4 by, oh, that's right, 31 1/4, 19 3/4 by 31 3/4. There's nothing there. Oh no, that's what it was both times. Okay, so I need 4 1/4-inch rectangles that are 19 3/4. Yeah, 19 3/4 by 31 3/4. So if I rip one 31 3/4 strip, after I break everything, knocking it all on the floor, classic. We're good, we can stop right there. 31 3/4. Move the boxes. It's this one actually does nails and staples, which is lovely, but right now I'm using nails. 18 gauge brad nails. They'll be plenty strong. I mean, for what I'm doing. Once I get the bottom in there as well and nailed in, plenty of strength for being drawers. I'll be set. Okay, get all this shit out of the way. Whoops. Oh, go back in your hole. Oh, that's good. Go about there. And grab. Get that turned on. Good. Grab my 1/4-inch ply. Dee lady. Dee lady. 1/4-inch ply, you aren't so bad to handle. It's the 3/4-inch stuff that's the real demon of it all. Okay. That on, and on. Dust collection. Hell yeah. Now, let's do 19 3/4. That's 3/4. Let's do something more. No, that's last. Time to do some sketchy shit. Pro tip, don't do what I'm doing. Don't do it. If you're thinking about doing it, stop. It's a bad idea. What I've done is stupid. This is a bad call. This was a bad idea. Without proper setup, of course. Alright, let's clear some of this shit out of the way. This is the problem. And you're only the problem temporarily. This is the problem. Problem temporarily. This is why you have your shop on wheels. Wheel. And I'll move this over here. This over here. Oh, you can't see anything I'm doing. That's okay. I'm just moving shit. Just moving shit. Alright, back to doing some sketchy shit. Doo-dah, doo-dah. I have a track saw right behind me. I could do it. I could use the track saw. In fact, I'm bumping into the track saw to make this sketchy ass cut. However, I don't want it. Yeah, there we go. Now it's not so sketchy. Oh, the bottoms we put in? There are slats. Okay, bye! Oh, that's right, I switched and put the ripping blade back in, that's why. Oh, everything is sharp. Anyways. Yeah, I figured that was going to be the case. Go here. 31 and a half is actually what I wanted. Smidge under. Let's narrow these back up, because then we'll be good to go. Oh, did I really? Unlucky. There. There. You know what? Could have gone worse. It's not unusual. You know, I think this will be fine. Oh, geez. There we go. Look at that. They're good drawers. They're good drawers, Brent. Yeah, okay. Now I just gotta get some spacers in here. So, I want to start with some basic shims. What would be... What do I have? For just getting it off the ground. Couple things that can happen still. I still need to put in kind of rails here or a false wall. Same thing over here. How much of a gap is that? Inch and a half. Yep, inch and a half. Back this far. Inch and 7/16. Inch and a half. Let's make sure the boxes fit if I do this. Yep, they fit, which is just peachy. And I want all of this to be like 3/4 of an inch back. Just whatever. have that spacer board that's the same height of the drawer. 2 of these. So once I get the drawers slides in, I can then just spacer it. Let's do these. These are fine. We're getting the drawer slides in. Okay, no, but that still didn't solve. I have an 1.5 inch gap I gotta fill first. Stop getting ahead of yourself, Taylor. Well, let's see how lucky we are. No, because that's still too narrow. Ba, ba, ba. Well, I can just double stack some 3/4 inch for here. So if I go here. Oh, nope, that's actually too much. What's the easiest move? I might need to go think on this over some food. First, I'll mark these off. Because then I can drill that and finish those. So let's just knock this out real quick. Dang it. Oh, I did it again. Lost track of a drill bit. That's right here. It's actually pretty close to where it needed to be. I don't want those screws, I want these screws. The tapered head. 2 screws will be plenty for what I'm trying to do here. Okay. That. The screws also have square head drives, so hopefully they're the same size as the ones I'm using for bag pocket holes. Are we so lucky? Yes, indeed we are. Excellent. That's 1. And 2. Whoops. It's a little deeper than I meant it to go. That's okay. There we go. That was better. Okay. That's now in place, nice and sturdy. We'll see how I feel about doing more of that later. Yeah, I'm still on the fence about whether or not I will put shelves in or a back end for the side, or if I'll just leave this nice and open. It's pretty convenient, especially if I'm doing like projects and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be torn on that for a while, but I'll worry about it later. Drawer slides are the next conundrum. And I need, like these 2 stacked together are not enough, but what about this and this? Ooh, that's close, but no cigar. Bottom mount drawer slides are so much easier. I'm torn. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Thinky. tapered. Ah, see you. You're a good shim. This is a good shim. So at least there's that. I have plywood over there. I just can't figure out what to do. This. I think the answer is simple. I think it's just I need strips of 1 3/4 by the width of these slides. Because then they can screw into that and then screw into the wall here. And I think that leaves me in a perfectly good spot. So I need 1 3/4 by, no, these are 1 3/4 by 1 1/4. And what are you? You are 1 1/8. Ah, bite me. How about you, thick boy? How much are you? You're 1 and a little over 3/4. So you're wide enough. So I could just rip you to 1 1/4. Do that twice. That just gives me enough for 2 drawers. So I just need the other one of you. There's another one of you around here, isn't there? Yep. So I rip this down to 1 1/4 4 times, because that covers the 4 sides there. And then I just need to sort out this inside here, which I think I'll just do with a divider. And if I did a divider on, what's the gap here I'm playing with? Here it's 1 1/8, 7/8 of an inch. Is that correct? 1 3/16 and 15/16. Yep, okay, so 3/4 of an inch, and then I add a 1/2 inch for the rails themselves. And then here, I do the same thing but with 1/4 inch. Maybe I get lucky and that works. Oh, sweet Jezebel, yes. Okay, we have our answer. And I just don't go up all the way to here. I go to the very cusp there and then pocket hole it. Yep. So I need a couple 3/4 inch sections that are going to be 19.5 by 16. 19.5 by 16 of 3/4 inch ply. Ow. I have some leftover 3/4 inch laying around over here. How big are you? Because I can just cut you down to the size. You're 21 by 25. Okay, these will work. Oh, sweet. Sweet, sweet. Okay. Got my answers. Got my answers. So first we rip. No, all right. 1/4 rip. $19 3/4 by 16, right? Let's triple check that, and then I'm gonna call it and go eat food, because I'm hungry. $19 1/2. Okay, good session, lots of progress. Getting actually really close here with the frame, and then the top is just cutting melamine down to size and edge banding it. That's also super easy. So I think after I eat, I should be able to hopefully finish this up. So we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, for now I'm gonna take a break and come back after I got some food in me. Let me swim up here. Catch y'all later.